star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, an April Fool's Day edition. Glad to have you with us. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Brandon Ingram.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And for the Bulls, they've got Josh Giddey. Isaac Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Ivy, and it's Collins in at center. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Ivy against Barrett. Here's Ivy. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact, and he loves it.
And one thing we've seen from R.J. Barrett, he likes playing in a system where they move the ball, Doris.
And he likes B.A. when that ball moves in his direction. R.J. Barrett is a thirsty scorer. He can go off the bounce. He's working really hard to shore up that perimeter game. He has got a tremendous future.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, one thing you love about R.J. Barrett is he is a scorer at heart. This guy will hunt shots. He's going to be aggressive. And when he gets on a roll, look out, guys.
Now here's Ivy. No good there. Some solid defense from Barrett. Left side Barnes. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And it's Collins with the ball for the Bulls. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Chicago with the ball. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ivy. Rebound Toronto. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Here's Ingram. Collins with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Barnes against Ivy. Pass to Giddey. Feet out. And no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Takes a step back. Here's Barrett. Counted. Barrett's got 5 now.
Oh, that's some big-time grit by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me? I can finish anyway.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see those dance moves. You need dance lessons. Look at those moves.
Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at Toronto, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And of course, the Bulls, a couple spots down.
Checking out Chicago, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons this franchise has seen.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Giddey. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
After their title in 2019, the Raptors have struggled to stay among the league's elite scores.
Well, think about it, PA. The driver of that title success was Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry. Both of those players are gone. Very hard to replace players of that caliber. Almost inevitable they were going to take a step back.
Outside Ingram. 5 to shoot.
Obviously, the scouting report on Okoro starts with his defense. He's physical, he's relentless, and he gives maximum effort.
Ivy's shot is off.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Quickly. Barrett against Giddey. Nice move. Barrett can't hit. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Trailing by 2. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Quickly against Giddey. Quickly passes to Barrett. And he banks in the layup. Barrett's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett, soft touch on the interior.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We got to talking about Brandon Ingram, and I asked how Coach thought they might limit him tonight. Coach told me, well, there's nothing we can do about his size and his length, so we're hoping just to frustrate him and keep him off balance by getting up in his business and contesting shots. Hopefully that plan pans out for them, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ingram. Chicago making their last shot. Okoro outside. Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
This guy's just such a natural slasher. Okoro has just enough juice on that first step to force defenders to take bad angles.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And that's good as he hits both shots. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Ivy. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Ivy's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, so determined. Ivy just keeps coming at you.
There's a screen, and here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Buzelis, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivy anticipated the open man and executed.
Raptors trail by 3. Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly outside. And the Raptors, another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Bulls have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Buzelis. Here's Ivy, guarded by Barrett. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And look at Ivy rising above, giving it his all on that slam.
Ivy against Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Takes the 3. Kept alive. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. Josh Giddey 3rd. And, of course, Emmanuel Quickly.
The assist totals from both of these guys have been unreal. They've been putting on a show offensively recently.
Chicago making a switch here. Smith's checked in. Chicago leading. Now Giddey coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Barrett. He has 7. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Timeout.
Barrett's got 10.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Ivy outside. Back to Giddey. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Raptors.
Toronto ball. Raptors substitution. Number 23, Jamal Shed.
Toronto trailing. Outside Barrett. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, look at how confident R.J. Barrett is on the interior, right in his sweet spot.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Simons is checked in for Ivy. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. For Chicago, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Simons outside. Pass to Collins. There's the triple. Rebound Toronto.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the middle. Stolen by Collins. Now here's Giddey. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Now here's Okoro. He's closely guarded.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he makes a first. Dick, he's checked in for Ingram. And he makes both free throws. Here's Shed, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Shed. Giddey defends. Pirtle, the pass to Barrett. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Giddey with it. Dick brings the double team. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Okoro. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Giddey passes to Simons. Fires the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
Pass to Dick. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Collins against Pirtle. Collins inside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Simons. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Barrett. Here's Shed. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Barrett up top. Releases. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Bulls leading by 3. And here's Giddey. And stolen by Barrett. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Murray Boyles. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jalen Smith.
Man, good whistle there.
Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Murray Boyles, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis is checked in for Collins. Sexton comes in for Okoro. And it's Trey Jones in for Giddey. He hits the second from the line. And it's Simons with the ball for Chicago. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Shot is good by Barrett.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Quickly against Jones. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. Simon's shot is good.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Raptors trail by 5.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized. But with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players. And he's become a ferocious scorer.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Raptors, Sandro Mamukelashvili.
Shooting 2.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. A minute 9 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Jones. On the wing, Simons. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Raptors trail by 3. Back to Quickly. Good work there as it goes. Quickly's got 5 now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Sexton. Rebound Toronto.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Pass to Quickly. 20 seconds left in the first. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Simons, left side. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 10.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Chicago Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Anthony Simons out there with Buzelis. Then it's Smith. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Sexton in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Mamukelashvili, no good. Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Buzelis. Off with the layup. Toronto has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Jones against Quickly. Over Jones. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Quickly's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, sometimes you have to flex into the mid-range. Emmanuel Quickly ready to do just that.
Pulls up on the wing, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And that one's good. Quickly.
Boy, when Quickly drives, you see that suddenness. And there's also a control there. Both are important.
Outside Sexton. On the wing, Simons. Just 5 to shoot. From 9 feet out. It's rebounded by Dick. For Toronto, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. With the drive. Pass to Murray Boyles. Jones against Quickly. Here's Mamukelashvili. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 1.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Simons with it. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Toronto making a switch here. Barnes is checked in.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago, Buzelis. Shooting 1.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Simons passes to Jones. Back to Simons. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Dick. His first shot coming late. Rebound, Toronto. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Quickly, passes to Barnes. Here's Mamukelashvili. Here's Quickly. Kicks it out to Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Jones grabs the board.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Smith. Outside Sexton. Picked by Smith. And it's Sexton on the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A. And unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
He misses the free throw. Well, when you talk about the most underrated players in the league, Doris, Sexton has to be in the conversation.
Well, let's begin with the fact that he's an absolutely fearless scorer, a tough competitor, an improved facilitator. There's grit, determination. He's willing to get into you defensively. He is somebody that will compete on the defensive end.
And he's good on the second.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Barnes feeling it out a bit. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses. And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
And Toronto has possession. Chicago making their last shot. Barrett against Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Barrett's got 18.
R.J. Barrett has size, quickness, and a knack for scoring the basketball.
Timeout.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's have a look at which team scored the most second chance points in the second half of the season. Number 5, the Raptors.
Second half of the season, they've made a concerted effort to compete on the offensive glass, and you see it in the numbers.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Simons. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Simons has got 14 points for the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A little mid-range shot is up. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey passes to Simons. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Outside Barrett from deep. The rebound by Yabusele. Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. There's Simons with a 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Quickly passes to Mamukelashvili. It's Barnes on the wing. Quickly outside. Barnes with a screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. Quickly from outside. Knocks down the triple. Quickly's got 7 now in this quarter. Bulls leading by 5. Simons right side. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons. Here's Shed. No made baskets yet. Outside Barnes. Got it.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Chicago has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Giddey passes to Miller. Okoro outside. Ivy outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And just active inside. Ivy's a guard who's more at home around the hoop, not the three-point line.
Back to Barrett. Over Ivy. Barrett can't hit. Bulls leading by 5. Here's Miller. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Outside Ingram. Here's Shed. Giddey defends. High arcing shot. Barrett can't hit.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chicago.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Chicago, Josh Giddey, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Here's Shed. Still no points. Outside Barnes. For 3, Barrett. And it's Chicago with a board. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Giddey driving in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Raptors trail by 13. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
On your feet, fans, it's time for
switch here. And here are the Raptors now, trailing by 13. Up top, Barnes. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. Both shots good from the strike.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Ivy outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, taking it right to the hole. No fear from Jaden Ivey in amongst the big boys.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Ivy. Raptors trail by 13. Now Barrett. 9 points for him in his last game. And here's Ingram from the arc. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Ivy's got 16 points now.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Walter. No points so far. Back to Barrett. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Now here's Giddey. Defense right on him. And here's Ivy from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Now here's Barnes. Give him 8. Here's Barrett. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Barrett's got 6 here in the corner.
Well, despite pretty good contest on the interior, R.J. Barrett doesn't back down and makes it look easy.
Rebound by the Raptors. Outside Barnes. The offensive rebound. Walter from outside. Hits a 3-pointer. Walters has got his first 3 points of the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Okoro. Ivy outside. Six on the shot clock. Tries again. Outside Giddey. Collins with a screen on Barrett. Inside, it's tipped. Here comes Toronto on the push. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
First free throw is good.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Bulls leading by 11. Outside Giddey. Pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 5. It's his first trip to the line.
15th foul. At the line for the Bulls, Zach Collins. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. Here's Barrett. 22 points for him. And the layup falls. Barrett's got 8 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, you better have a tight, confident handle if you're going to make that move. Go ahead, RJ.
Ivy outside. There's the 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Chicago Bulls earning this break in the action, up 10. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down. Hey, fellows, I'm just wondering your thoughts on how these teams stack up.
Well, I'm a big fan of stacking things. Title rings, onion rings, cash rings, ring cameras.
One of these things is not like the others.
I agree. Onion rings are the only thing that satisfy my shack-a-type. Hey, you got any onion rings in the back?
Somehow, it always comes back to food. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well, for the Chicago Bulls.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots they feel confident about. If they don't feel confident, they make the next pass.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Nice game. Great performance by RJ Barrett.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So it's Toronto now. It's a 10-point game. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to Buzelis. Quickly against Giddey. Now here's Ivy. Collins with a screen on Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it from 18. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Yeah, Ivy has been relentless, just working hard and finding himself looks.
Barrett passes to Pirtle. Back to Barrett. The floater. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Barrett's got 26 points.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Pass to Buzelis. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Trailing by 10. Here's Barnes. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Oh, nice shot by Ivy. Give him 23.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Ingram. It's blocked.
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. That's in my house.
Down low. Stolen by Quickly. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Okoro passes to Ivy. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Barnes. Back to Ivy. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. And here is Barrett. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Barrett's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, R.J. Barrett, how about the ability to focus with the defender right in his grill? How about that finish? Woo!
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Josh Giddey.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
Chicago leading by 8. Ivy outside. Giddey against Quickly. Pass to Okoro. Ivy outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Yeah, this is the attention Ivy draws from defenses. Forces them to be overly aggressive.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. So he comes up empty, missing both.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Here's Ingram. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Pass to Buzelis. Quickly against Giddey. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Barrett. The 3 from Quickly. Collins with the rebound. Chicago leading by 6. Okoro outside. Collins with a screen on Barrett. Okoro passes to Collins. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And here are the top 3-point shooters in the NBA. 4th, Brandon Ingram.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His 3-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Poeltl. To the paint. Ball stolen. And now the Bulls in transition. Okoro, no good. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Chicago leading by 4. Giddey passes to Ivy. Back to Giddey. Going inside. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Giddey's got 11 points.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
Quickly passes to Barnes. Back to Quickly. Whoa! And he dunks it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Well, Emmanuel Quickly is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball doors.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer. He can create for himself or his teammates. And defensively, longer than you think and very mobile.
Outside Barrett. Back to Quickly. Left side Ingram. Pass to Barrett. Four on the clock. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And so here is Chicago. 17 points was their biggest margin. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Now here's Barrett. And he's got 28 now. Pass to Quickly. Shot blocked. Giddy with it. 13 points in the game. Collins passes to Okoro. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Always a ton of activity, lots of energy with Quickly. This guy's so tough to cover.
And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
The free throw drops for Quickly.
Well, think about this, guys. Early in his career, Quickly finished second in Sixth Man of the Year voting. He's also proven he can be a capable starter in this league. That's big-time value.
Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. And Quickly drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Simons. Collins a screen. Lets it fly. And it's Simons missing. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Ingram. Blocked! Here's Ivy. He's got 25. Collins outside. There's Simons with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Simons got 20.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Here's Quickly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Line for the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickly, taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Quickly. And Quickly drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And here's Jones, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Simons, puts up a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now here's Barrett. 28 points for him. Now Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray Boyles. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, solid IQ play right there from Emmanuel quickly.
Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Buzelis. Simons outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Barrett. Give him 30. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against Ivy. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Ingram finds quickly to the inside. It's Barrett on the wing. Here's Murray Boyles. Pass to Ingram. Now here's Quickly. Picked by Pirtle. Takes a 3. And that one's good. Quickly's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Jones, the pass to Simons. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
So both teams making some changes here. And over the last 10 games, here are the shooting guards who have been scoring the best. You look at Ivy, the 4th best scorer in the NBA. Man, can he pour it in.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
Mamukelashvili. That one goes in. Mamukelashvili's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Boy, the defense was in perfect position, but it simply didn't matter. He's just too skilled, too good.
Pass to Ivy. Simons outside. 4-3. That shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Murray Boyles. Down low. Here's Mamukelashvili. Goes back up. Outside for Ingram. Another shot. Doesn't go that time. Ivy with the defensive effort.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Great chemistry between 2 teammates. Love the passing.
Raptors trail by 6. Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Outside Dick. Back to Ingram. Looking to end this cold spell. Chicago with a rebound. Ivy's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Richards, high post. There's Simons with a 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Raptors, Sandro Mamukelashvili. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. And the second free throw is good.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Simons, right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And just great commitment to the play. Simons doesn't let the foul stop him cold.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw misses.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Good on the second one.
I mean, it was amazing to see Simons' progression in his first few NBA seasons. He got better every single year.
Here's Shed. The 3 from quickly. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Bulls. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Colin Sexton. Also Trey Jones out there. Jalen Smith is out there with Anthony Simons. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Smith. No good on the 3. Raptors trail by 9. Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili, and the shot's good.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Sandro Mamukelashvili at the line for 1.
Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Sexton. They set the screen. Simons outside.
And you know, he knew the hit was coming, and Simons sacrificing his body anyway.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Anthony Simons.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And so Simons nails both of them. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Here's Shed, defended by Jones. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Inside. Kicks it out to Barrett. From downtown. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Simons. Out to the right wing. Hey, expanding his range. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Barnes against Simons. Barnes passes to Dick. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Now here's Jones. Smith outside. There's Simons with a 3. The Bulls with another miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Shed, defended by Jones. To the middle. Pass to Shed. Over Jones. And it's Chicago with a board. Simons passes to Jones. Back to Simons. Over Barrett. Simons' shot is good. Simons has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Pass to Dick. Not going to go that time. Great D that time from Simons. Sexton looking around. Out to Simons. Outside Jones. Simons against Barnes. And the shot goes down. Simons got 38 points.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Pass to Dick. Shoots over Simons. Dick gets the bucket. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Steps back. Here's Sexton. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Shed, defended by Jones. Here's Shed, and he drops it in from the low post. And it's now only a 5-point Bulls lead. Up top, Smith. Pass to Sexton. With some arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barrett's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And here's Barnes. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Count that bucket.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Raptors trail by 7. Here's Shed. Pass to Barrett for three. Smith with the rebound.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Outside Jones. Smith inside. He can't get it to go. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Well, R.J. Barrett comes with an aggressiveness and assertiveness. This guy wants to capitalize on the defender's mistake. Nice.
Shooting for Toronto, R.J. Barrett, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. He does not get the second one. Chicago leading by 6. Okoro outside. Collins outside. Misses the 3. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Ingram. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Ivy passes to Collins. Here's Buzelis. The 3 is rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Murray Boyles. Down low. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. Giddy's checked in for Simon. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. Bulls leading by 3. With the step back. From the line. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Ivy's got 27.
You know Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Ingram on the wing. Started by Okoro. Yep, that one goes.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Giddey against Quickly. Intercepted. Left side Dick to the paint. No good on the shot. Ivy with the defensive effort. And for the Bulls, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. And Okoro gets it to go.
What tremendous control from Isaac Okoro. His coaches encourage him to attack through contact.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. He's checked in for Toronto. Barrett comes in for Dick. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
And Allie, thank you for that. Raptors trail by 5. Outside Barrett. Pass to Ingram. The 11-footer. Chicago grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. Okoro with the ball. Now quickly defending. It's stolen by Ingram. Here we go, one-on-one. And he comes up with a bucket. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Ivy passes to Okoro. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to quickly. Barnes with it. Now Pirtle. Clock at 6. Over Giddey. That one a little long.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Ivy with the ball. And here's Giddey. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Here's Ingram. Soft touch off the glass. And now just a 1-point Chicago lead.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Pass to Buzelis. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
To take the lead, Barnes drives in. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That free throw good from Barnes. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. 2-point game. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Rebound, Toronto. Barnes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Ingram. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Ingram's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
Pass to Ivy. With the floater. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 11 rebounds in the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Ivy against Barrett. Now here's Ivy. He's covered closely to halt the run. Toronto grabs the miss. Barrett's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Barnes. Barrett is screen on Collins. Barnes passes to Barrett. 5 on the clock. Over Ivy. Shot is good by Barrett. And now a 6-point Raptor lead.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett is always working on his perimeter game, and he makes easy work at the mid-range.
Here's Ivy. And a nice finish on the layup. Ivy's got 10 points in just the second half.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Ingram against Collins. The shot by Ingram, no good. And the Bulls shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Ivy. Shot from the mid-range. That shot missing. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Barrett. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Barrett's got 35.
R.J. Barrett at a critical juncture, no hesitation. Wow.
Ivy passes to Okoro. Barrett against Ivy. Collins with a screen on Barrett. And here's Ivy from the arc. Hurdle grabs a miss. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Fifth team foul. Shooting for Toronto. R.J. Barrett at the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up missing both free throws. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're behind by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
For your Chicago Bulls. Once again, Chicago Bulls.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Rebound, Toronto. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickly. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Toronto picking up the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, R.J. Barrett.
Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha-ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. And tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies going up against the Golden State Warriors. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for Jimmy Butler.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Porzingis is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And for Memphis, we've got Morant. Jackson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Edey. RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now here's Butler. When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
The free throw drops for Butler. Well, over the years, the Warriors have had some historic tax bills.
Yeah, and for the most part, it's been well worth it because it's led to championships and they generate a ton of income. But now, with this tax repeater penalties, you can see why they've tried to cut costs, and every team in the league has followed. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Edey. Back to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. The baseline jumper goes down.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Pass to Pajemski. Butler on the way. Outside, Green. It's Butler that time on the assist from Green.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Puts it up. No good that time. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Butler in the corner. Over Jackson. Drilled from 11 feet out. Butler's got 6.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
Morant with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Pass to Edey. Rebound by Butler. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now Pajemski. Curry looking it over. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. And we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler. And the coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends. So you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Grizzlies making the shot. Curry with a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range.
This is Pete Curry shooting with real confidence off the catch. It's what helps get him going.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis. It didn't take long for Pajemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Some of the best free throw shooters in the NBA. Let's highlight them. Number 1, Stephen Curry.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
And so here's Memphis. They trail by 3. Jackson passes to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Morant against Curry. Outside, Green. Pass to Pajemski. Shot clock at 6. The shot from 20 feet away. The shot by Curry, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Edey, guarded by Porzingis. Jackson with it. The 3-ball. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws here tonight. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And he nails the 3rd. And here are the Warriors now. Curry with it. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Pass to Aldama. Goes back up. Pajemski grabs the board.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make. Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
To the paint. Here's Edey. Another shot. Porzingis with the block.
Big time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
Green kicks to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 5 points so far.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 8 points for him.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Traps in the tray.
Oh, nice speed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you saw your best move. Let's go.
Jerome, he's checked in for Jackson. And the Warriors also making a change. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Brandon Pajemski. Here's Jerome, guarded by Curry. Knocks it loose. Melton against Morant. Here's Green. The Grizzlies pull it in. Last time they lost to the Warriors.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You love how competitive Butler is. He insists on taking his shot despite the foul.
The Warriors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Butler.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
And so Butler nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 5. There's a screen by Aldama. Pass to Jerome. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Look at how effectively Green uses his body, disrupting the defense with the screen and making some room for himself.
Pass to Aldama. Morant surveying the D. The 19-foot shot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green dishes to Curry. Morant with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. The finish. And Morant throws it down.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out in the break, though.
Butler at the elbow. Back to Curry. Here's Melton. Off target from outside. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. And that one's good. Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Outside Curry. Here's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got 8.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Morant. 12 points for him. Again, Memphis.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother, Powell, play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Now, Eldama. Following the miss by Draymond Green from deep. 6 on the shot clock. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. He's off on the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Porzingis finds Horford. Here's Spencer. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Butler. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Edey. Here's Jerome. He had 15 points last outing. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And there's the drive. And that one, good. Butler's got 12 in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. There's a screen by Aldama. Jerome passes to Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Golden State's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. It's to Porzingis. Now here is Horford. Now here's Melton. Scoreless thus far. Porzingis sets the pick for Melton. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. No good with the layup. Spencer, the pass to Jerome. Over to the left wing. Now Eldama. Three-pointer. Cranes the three-pointer. And now it's a three-point Memphis lead.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Spencer. Pass to Butler. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Grizzlies up 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Spencer in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Caldwell-Pope passes to Jerome. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Jerome's got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Moody. Horford with it. Golden State moving the ball around. Butler passes to Spencer. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Jerome. Outside Jackson. Here's Spencer. He's guarded by Melton. Jackson, a screen on Butler. Outside Jackson. Caldwell-Pope outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Jerome. Al Horford with the rebound. Warriors trail by 4. Melton passes to Spencer. And here is Butler. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Melton. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Richard, take a look at DeAnthony Melton's game. A combo guard, and size him up for us.
He's one of the combo guards that every team loves to have on their roster. He can hit an open 3, but he can also guard a #1 offensive player on the other end and take the challenge every single night.
Connects from 3-point range. Melton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Picked by Clark. Here's Jerome. The putback. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Right side, Butler. A miss that time would have put him up. Memphis leading to the inside. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got his first bucket of the night.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Butler against Jackson. Unloads from 9, and he hits the jump shot. Butler's got 14 points for the game.
And he's never been shy about asserting his dominance. This is classic Jimmy Butler play so far.
Here's Jackson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Butler. Puts it up from 7. In the corner, Horford with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Melton. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Memphis leading by 3. Clark outside. Pass to Jackson. Now Caldwell Pope. Defended by Moody. Jackson from long range. The Warriors pull it in. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Inside. And he uses the glass on the lane. And now a 5-point Memphis lead.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Melton passes to Horford. Back to Melton. Some nice passing by Golden State. No coverage that time. Podziemski's got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Jackson missing again. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Jackson against Butler. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team. You understand the defensive concepts. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
The free throw drops for Butler. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edie's checked in for G.G. Jackson. And it's Morant in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's tied up with that one. Now Morant. He's got 14. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Start it.
Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. We take a look at the Warriors. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, Memphis. Right now, they're 5 spots below them.
And for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Hit by Clark. Jacks up a three. And Moran is good for three. Moran's got 17 now.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Here's Spencer, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Warriors shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in.
One shot.
Memphis has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Spencer. He's defended by Pajemski. And they recover it. Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. From deep three-point land. Grizzlies with the rebound. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Spencer. Morant outside. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land, Pajemski grabs the board. Pajemski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low, it's intercepted. Clark dishes to Morant, and stolen by Butler. Here's Spencer. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Spencer's got 6 points in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Clark, a screen on Curry. To the middle. It's tipped. Butler with the steal. Lets it go from 14. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Clark outside. Morant outside. Lets it go from 11. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Morant outside. On its way from Clark for 2. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry kicks to Porzingis. Butler against Clark. Oh, tough play by Butler.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Morant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jimmy Butler.
You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
And the first one at the line is good.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
The Warriors making a switch here. Green's checked in. Both free throws good from Morant. Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Outside, Porzingis. It's stolen by Aldama. Morant with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. And Morant throws it down.
Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Green with a screen on Morant. Curry passes to Green. Now Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Aldama. Morant against Curry. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
Porzingis kicks to Curry. To the paint. Here's Green. Aldama with the rebound.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Jackson passes to Aldama. Memphis moving it around. Here's Edey. Fader on the way. And the shot goes down. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Pass to Podziemski. Green with the ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Green. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Morant finds Aldama. Here's Edey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Ja Morant. Averaging about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Free throw good. Edey.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Good on both. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Morant against Curry. And the Warriors miss again.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Porzingis high post. Aldama's there. Porzingis can't hit. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Aldama. This one for 3. Kept alive. Edey. He gets that one. Edey's got 7 points in the game.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Memphis out in front as they wrap up the second quarter on a 10-1 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. With Draymond Green, Draymond rebounding a bit of a struggle. How do you improve that?
Hit your man, get 5 guys to the boards. Guards get in there and clean up those boards that's loose, but our big guys got to hold our mans off, and we've been doing that this half.
We'll see if all 5 can get you more boards in that second half, Dre. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
These guys are attention to Singapore. And get ready for the fans at courtside. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. Your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for Golden State.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5, setting the floor for the Warriors. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Porzingis in at center, locking down the middle. Morant against Curry. The Warriors pull it in.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Nice shot by Porzingis. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Aldama. Outside Jackson. Lets it go from deep. It's the rebound. Edey gets the bucket.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Warriors trail by 5. And here is Curry. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Good as the jump shot falls. Curry's got 13.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. That's off as well, so he misses both. Warriors trail by 3. Pajemski with it. He's got 6. Curry passes to Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Agidi picks one up.
It's hard trying to stay down on Porzingis' pump fake because he's so tall. You're trying to get a jump on it. That's why he's so good at getting defenders to bite.
First one falls for him.
And when healthy, Porzingis is a highly impactful player. He is a 7-foot wing that really spaces the floor.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Morant against Curry. Here's Aldama. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here is Curry. He's got 13. That's to Porzingis. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Shoots over Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
The impact of Curry on the offensive end, it's about more than just the points. It's about the gravity that he draws.
It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Here's Pajemski. Drops in the layup for 2. Pajemski's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. Second, the Warriors.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
Pass to Edey. To the inside. A steal. Butler in the corner. Wide open. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Morant finds Aldama. Inside. Here's Edey. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Curry. Back to Podziemski. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Aldama passes to Jackson. Curry against Morant. Driving the ball. Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish. As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Outside Butler. Yes! And the foul. Zach Edey picks one up.
And they got to bring the double team.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
The free throw drops for Butler. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. Over Curry. The Warriors pull it in.
Normally he drains that.
And it's Podziemski in the corner. Outside Jackson. And it's Morant. That time on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis. Butler feeling it out a bit. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Aldama's got 6 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Butler attacks in transition.
A do-it-all guy for several teams now. Jimmy buckets in full effect.
Here's Morant. Great D that time from Green. The Warriors have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Here's Podziemski. He's got 8. Up top, Porzingis. And he hits the jump shot. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
Porzingis breaking tendencies with that catch and shoot.
To the paint. Here's Aldama. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Aldama's got 9.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Curry on the drive. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his 3-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
And he makes the first. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Spencer's checked in, and it's Ty Jerome in for John Morant. And he can't hit the second.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Here's Jerome. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's to Curry. Outside Butler. Now Green. Now here's Curry. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Spencer's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jerome. 11 feet out and he hits it. Jerome's got 10 points in the game.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Got a hand on it. Here's Edey. Memphis moving that ball around. Outside Jackson. Aldama with the ball. Outside Jackson. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Curry. For the lead. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Pass to Butler. Takes the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Down low. Now Aldama. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Curry. Here's Jerome. 12 points for him. Shoots over Curry. Here's Edey. Basket good. Edey's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Pass to Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Butler. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Jerome. Guarded by Curry. Jackson passes to Aldama. Jackson against Butler. Jackson misses. The Warriors trailing. Green kicks to Curry. Outside Butler. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game. The Grizzlies shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Curry. Porzingis with the steal. Curry is inside. It's good. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Just a wizard with the ball. Look, Curry's creativity is just incredible.
Here's Jerome. Guarded by Curry. Here's Spencer. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
Putting a cherry on top of that layup. Have a little fun with the double clutch.
The Grizzlies have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Spencer. Shooting 1.
1:37 left in the third. Outside Butler. Jerome with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Moody. Here's Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Horford.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
Grizzlies have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
And that one falls for Clark. And so Clark nails both of them. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Horford high post. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Jerome. Warriors with the rebound. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, Moody with it. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
Pass to Clark. Here's Hendricks. Clark a screen on Butler. Here's Hendricks. The Warriors pull it in. Butler's got his 6th rebound on the night. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Melton passes to Butler. Low block shot. Melton, no good. Grizzlies shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Here's Jerome. 12 points for him. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Grizzlies lead by 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Clark, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. To the inside. Porzingis can't hit. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Hendricks passes to Clark. Over Horford, and it's sent back by Horford.
Still a tremendous player. Al Horford using that experience.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Caldwell Pope on the mark with the 15-footer. Caldwell Pope's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Grizzlies. Melton feeling it out a bit. Porzingis is double. Pass to Podziemski. Screen by Porzingis. Podziemski, the bounce pass. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The ideal pick man. Porzingis has a giant frame and can roll to the hoop or pop it out and hit a J in this action.
Jerome passes to Clark. just over a minute played here in the fourth. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. And so he hits both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Horford. Now, here's Moody. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Porzingis passes to Moody. And it's Memphis on the break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
As a defender, hard to keep up with KCP in transition. He has excellent get up and go.
Now, here's Moody. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Golden State moving it around. Melton finds Moody. Back to Melton. He's looking for Horford and finds him. Hendricks pulls it in.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And he comes up with the deuce. Pippen's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Melton passes to Porzingis. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's a willing passer. Porzingis won't force his own thing very often.
And here are the Grizzlies now. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Clark. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Horford.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Moody the pass to Melton. In the corner, Horford with it. Shot clock at 6. The three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
2.
At the line for Memphis. Pippen. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
To the middle. Swiped away. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
Elbow. 2.
At the line for 2. Ja Morant.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Morant. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Pippen. Both free throws good from Morant. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Green. Now Porzingis. He's covered by Clark. In the corner, Moody with it. Drills the three-pointer.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Hendricks. Pass to Clark. Looking to get it going. And it's good on the way in. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now, here's Melton. And the wide open shot from Green. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Jerome, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Now, here's Moody. Tight defense on him. Now, Podziemski. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Hendricks pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Morant outside. Sinks it after the cagey pump fake. And now an 8-point Grizzly lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Inside. Here's Podziemski. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Morant. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Butler comes in for Brandon Podziemski. And Curry subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
One shot.
That's good from Morant. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better. After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Pass to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Now Horford. Outside Curry. Nice move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Got to respect his shooting and passing. Curry able to move defenders and create fouls.
At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
Think about the impact that Steph has had on this game. Him and his team have changed the way the game is played. They have ushered in the three-point era.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Morant. Al Horford with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
To the paint. And that one's good. Morant's got 38 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes. Zingas, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Moses Moody. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even. Guys?
Thank you, David. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 40 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Pajemski. There's a screen. Butler with the ball. 5 on the clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Butler. And the Warriors miss again.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Edey, headed by Porzingis, outside for Jackson, fires the three, nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies. Curry against Morant. Green taking his time here. On its way from Curry for 2. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game. Morant against Curry. Morant passes to Aldama. Lets the three fly. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Butler's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Green now, top of the key. Pass to Pajemski. Screen by Porzingis. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Curry. The Grizzlies pull it in. 80's got his 16th rebound on the night. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Curry against Morant. Green with a screen on Morant. Curry. Top finish by Stephen Curry.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Lets a floater go. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Green with a screen on Morant. Down low. And it's Green with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Curry against Morant. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He knows every possession is critical now. Here's Curry. Fires away from outside. Rebounded by Jackson. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
And the first one goes. Both free throws good from Morant. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Memphis.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. The bench was huge tonight. They came through. How big was their performance?
That just shows you that whoever's coming in the game, just be ready. We got the next man up. When your number is called, just be ready to play. Help us win ball games.
Well, they did that tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, an April Fool's Day edition. Glad to have you with us. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Devin Booker out there with Green. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Williams in at the center. And for the Bucks, Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Rollins in at the 2. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Now here's Booker. He shoots it. Good. He hits the jumper.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Portis with a screen on Booker. And here's Porter outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. O'Neal passes to Booker. Williams with the screen. Booker, good.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Green, the pass to O'Neal. Pass to Brooks. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
A guy who shoots freely at the perimeter, Brooks, can do real damage from out there.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo, right side. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And here's the fast break. Green for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Harris. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Nailing the comeback triple. Love the response from Harris.
Green in the post. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high-flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
And here's Milwaukee now, trailing by 5. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Now here's Brooks. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
4 or 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
To the inside. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Here's Booker. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
They've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And with the perimeter game, it's one thing to hoist up a bunch of threes. It's quite another to sink them at a high clip. Some terrific shooters on this team. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Harris. Porter against Booker. Right side, Porter. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. The Suns lead by 5. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You take a look at Phoenix, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
I think for the Suns, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
No good on that one. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And he sinks the second. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Booker, good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Porter. His last outing, he had 24 points. Portis, the pass to Harris. Booker against Porter. Shoots over Booker. Porter gets the bucket. Phoenix leading by 4. Brooks outside. Booker against Porter. Williams a screen on Porter. Booker for 3. Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Brooks. Outside O'Neal. Outside Booker. Pass to Brooks. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Portis outside. Lets the 3 fly. O'Neal pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Now here's Brooks. Outside Booker. And here's O'Neal. Outside Green. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harris misses.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Now here's Green, guarded closely. Can't get it to drop. Bucks trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Harris passes to Porter. Screen by Antetokounmpo. That 3's off the mark.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Antetokounmpo against Brooks. Antetokounmpo inside. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding him.
Timeout called. The Suns. checked in for Phoenix. Over the last 10 games at the free throw line, this is the list of the best power forwards and centers. Mark Williams, third.
And I love how these bigs take the touch they have in the paint straight to the free throw line.
It really does. I mean, defenders have to be a little more cautious than they would be ordinarily. Hack one of these fellas, and they'll cash in.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Here's Green. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Green's got 5 now.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. So it's Milwaukee now. Coming off a Suns make. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Booker. Antetokounmpo against Brooks. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Brooks.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Here's Rollins. Green covering. Harris against Allen. Antetokounmpo surveys. And he hits the jumper. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd bucket of the night. The Suns lead by 6. Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Over Porter. Booker can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. From inside. Here's Portis. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Booker. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green's checked in for Harris. And Cam Thomas subbed in for Rollins. Porter looks it over. With the teardrop. Thomas, that's good.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
Phoenix leading by 6. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Now here's Porter, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That's good from Porter.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1, 2, and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Green against Thomas. Green in the post. And it's hammered home by Green.
Green is so agile. Even when Jalen has the ball in his hands, he can outrun a lot of guys.
Here's Turner. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Kuzma outside. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Milwaukee making some changes. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Green. And it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Porter Jr. And a change for the Suns. Goodwin's checked in. Thomas outside. The 11-footer. Iguodaro grabs a miss. The Suns lead by 8. Here's Goodwin. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Thomas misses. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. O'Neal passes to Gillespie. Here's the pick. Pass to Iguodaro. Oh, and Turner with a block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Goodwin. 6 to shoot. Screen by O'Neal. Drives to the hoop. Shot is good by Goodwin. And the Suns lead by 10.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. He looks to me to be a bit sluggish.
Yep, that one's good.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Pass to Iguodaro. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. Pass to Turner from the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Gillespie. Thomas defends. Here's Goodwin. Now here's Allen. And there's the screen. Down low. Here's Iguodala, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Antetokounmpo outside. And the three off target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Suns on top. They lead by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The Bucks trail by 7. We got Cam Thomas. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now here's Antetokounmpo inside. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official. Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Here's Gillespie. Thomas defends. Gillespie passes to Allen. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Turner, and Turner with the block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
The Bucks trail by 3. Trent outside. Pass to Thomas. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. Thomas has got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Gillespie. Yet to see a basket. And here's Allen. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Antetokounmpo outside. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Giannis throws it down.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Pass to Allen. O'Neal with it. Back to Allen. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by O'Neal. Shot from 12. The shot misses. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Pass to Allen. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal passes to Gillespie. Over Trent. Gillespie can't get it to go.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Antetokounmpo. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Phoenix calls timeout. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Portis. He's checked in for the Bucks. Rollins comes in for Trent. And a change for the Suns. Dunn's checked in. Outside. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Allen's got 7 points.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Gillespie. No points yet. Pass to Iguodaro. Poke loose. Dunn outside. Gillespie passes to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. Shot is up. Good as the jump shot falls. 9 points in the game.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And here's Thomas. He's got 5. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Thomas has got 6 here in the quarter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
To the paint. Here's Iguodaro. It's hauled in by Portis. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 16-7 run. Rollins passes to Portis. Down low. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happened.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Here's Thomas. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Allen outside. Here's Gillespie. Still without a bucket. The shot. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach will prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Here's Allen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Free throw good from Allen. And some changes here for the Bucks. Harris comes in for Kuzma, and it's Porter Jr. in for Thomas. So both free throws good from Allen. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. Fifth best, the Suns.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Milwaukee has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Pass to Rollins. Now Antetokounmpo. The three. Brooks with the rebound. Outside Booker. Porter with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Porter's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Showing you that awesome potential on that sequence. Porter Jr. doing everything himself on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Williams. 14 points for him last game against Houston.
And he had 3 huge blocks, which had a psychological effect as much as anything. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Porter against Booker. Stolen by Booker. Here's Brooks. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Harris on the wing. Booker defending. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's off to Boston after this one, where they will face the Celtics. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And a change for the Suns. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen. And so he hits both. Here's Booker. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Houston. Up and over Porter. Booker can't get it to go. Milwaukee in the lead. Harris outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Booker, and he sinks the 11-footer. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
Portis outside. Back to Porter. The floater. He's off on that one. Booker with the defensive effort. To the inside. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got his first 2 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
So it's Milwaukee now, trailing by 2. Porter, the pass to Turner. Back to Porter. Booker with the defensive effort. For Phoenix, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Brooks finds Booker. Back to Brooks. Outside O'Neal. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. Oh, and Turner with a block. Brooks against Harris. Pass to Porter. Now here's Turner. Knocked loose. And there's 1:38 left in the second period. Green bustling his way in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Booker, the pass to Green. Oh, Green with a strong take.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Rollins. Green covering. Pass to Portis. Harris against Brooks. Harris passes to Rollins. Just 5 on the clock. Turner, a screen on Green. Inside. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And here's Porter outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Booker. Fires from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I'm surprised it's this close, not going to lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get into their heads. And now, an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Here's a quick question from Cammy Triple Threat. If you guys were having a cookout, who do you trust to run the grill?
It's gotta be me. You know I got those barbecue chicken alert skills. Plus I'll make burgers the size of Kenny's face.
Ooh, but you got it. Put the seasoning on it, and I got the veggies. Maybe, Ernie, I could do it. I'm telling you, the seasoning is everything. I'd be good at all that food groups. I'm telling you.
Yeah, thanks, Jet. Manning the grill can't be any more chaotic than dealing with this place. But you know what? It's got to be the lovely Cheryl Ann running the grill. Ooh. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Bucks trail by 6. And so in the game for Phoenix, Royce O'Neal is out there with Williams. Then it's Jalen Green. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brooks in at the 3, small forward. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Outside Booker. The shot that time not on target. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Portis' screen. Here's Rollins. Green covering. Rollins passes to Harris. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Brooks. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 20 points.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Booker, good.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Driving to the basket. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
When you look at the long strides and athleticism of Antetokounmpo, he gets coming at that goal. It's hard to stop him.
Now here's Booker. 20 points for him.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Phoenix leading by 4. Here's the 3. Booker missing again.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Portis outside. Antetokounmpo against Booker. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. High post Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Devin Booker.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points here in the quarter.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Green.
Nice!
Big finish!
Man! Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Rollins. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Antetokounmpo finds Harris. Off target from three-point range. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. O'Neal passes to Brooks. Williams with it. Back to Brooks. Williams on the wing. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Portis. Portis the screen. Porter from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's got 11 points.
Always a ready and eager three-point shooter. That last 3 only gave Porter Jr. more motivation.
Here's Green. Green taking the bump.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro. Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mark Williams.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Booker finds Williams. Now Green. This one for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by O'Neal. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points here in the second half.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Booker against Porter. Booker no good. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 5. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 32 points in the game.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Phoenix calls timeout. team making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. Giannis Antetokounmpo on top.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Phoenix leading by 3. Outside, Green. Brooks outside. Launches it. Hits the trifecta. Brooks has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Porter with a screen on Green. Antetokounmpo outside. Porter the pass to Portis. Collects the 2 points near the hoop. Portis has got 5 now.
This is Portis in his comfort zone, scoring deep inside.
Outside, Green. There's a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift, that's what stands out, his athleticism. And he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward. Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy's just fun to watch.
Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. Gillespie comes in for Booker. The Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo outside. The Suns clear it. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Allen. Over Thomas. And Allen gets it to go. He's got 13. Milwaukee with the ball. Antetokounmpo with it. 32 points in the game for him. It's Thomas on the wing. Allen defending. Here's Gillespie. Pass to Williams. And here's O'Neal. Here's Gillespie, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. They get it back. Green for 3. Green's feeling it at the arc.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Antetokounmpo outside. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points here in the second half.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Allen outside on the take. Here's Gillespie. Thomas defends. 6 on the shot clock. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 34. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 36 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Gillespie. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Milwaukee making some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Portis, and Kuzma's subbed in for Antetokounmpo. And here's Milwaukee now. A 12-point game. Good on the shot.
You know, to me, this is what you love seeing from Turner, the willingness to give the ball up and get his guys going.
Pass to Iguodaro. Outside, Green. From outside, off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Allen.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And it's Green missing.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second. That's all it took.
Thomas finds Turner. And that one drops. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Porter. Phoenix no good that time either. Bucks trail by 8. Thomas passes to Porter. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Kuzma for 3. No luck on that one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And here's Green from the arc. He drops it from range. Green's got 27 points.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Turner passes to Thomas.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Thomas. Green's checked in for the Bucks. Goodwin's checked in for Phoenix. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half. Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Here's Gillespie. He has 6. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Turner. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Thomas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Thomas. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Now Allen. a deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Phoenix. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back after this word. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Keep making the extra pass. Everybody. That doesn't mean you got it. Shoot it. But if somebody's open, you give it to them. Hey, right here. Make your run one step at a time.
And obviously hoping for better team basketball, Doc Rivers really laying it out.
Well, it's all about maximizing each possession, running your offense all the way through until you find a good shot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Kyle Kuzma. Gary Trent is out there with Cameron Thomas. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the four-man position. That's the five on the floor for the Bucks.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
There's a screen by Turner. And Giannis with the jam.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Here's Gillespie. Allen with a screen on Thomas. To the paint. It's stolen by Kuzma. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Antetokounmpo outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Phoenix leading by 6. Dunn, the pass to Gillespie. Back to Dunn. Kuzma against Allen. Iguodala. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now here's Kuzma. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 to shoot. Iguodala grabs a miss. Iguodala's got 4 rebounds in the game. Goodwin passes to Dunn. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Rollins, he's checked in for Trent. The Bucks trail by 8. Antetokounmpo outside. There's a screen by Turner. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Gotta love seeing Giannis move the ball. Not just a scorer now, but a capable passer, too.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Now here's Allen. Dunn, the pass to Allen. Drops in the 3. And the Suns lead by 9.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. They set the pick. Back to Dunn. Pass to Gillespie. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Unloads. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thomas against Allen. The 3 ball. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Goodwin. Thomas defends. Here's Allen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Allen. Phoenix making a switch here. Both free throws good from Allen. And Milwaukee has possession. They trail by 6. Giannis going downhill. And Giannis with the jam.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, it's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
The 3, Allen, rebounded by the Bucks. Kuzma outside. Banked it in off the glass.
The passion Kuzma plays with inside rubs off and makes his whole team better.
Pass to Iguodaro. Allen outside. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, rejected by Allen. Outside Booker. Here's Iguodaro. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he can't get the first one. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Porter Jr. comes in for Kuzma. The Suns making a switch here. He hits the second from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Offensive board. Thomas passes to Rollins. Clock at 6. And Giannis throws it down.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Pass to Iguodaro. Back to Booker. Here's Iguodaro. Antetokounmpo covering. Inside. The kick out to Williams. To take the lead. And it's laid up and in by Porter. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Capping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr. holding steady.
Booker against Porter. Goes up at the stripe. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Booker's got 25 points. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Now here's Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Booker, the pass to Green. Brooks against Thomas. Now here's Brooks. Tightly guarded. Over Thomas. Offensive rebound. Outside for Brooks. Pass to Iguodaro. And here's Green from the arc. Pure from three-point range. Green's got 30.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Thomas. Outside Porter. Shot on the wing. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Iguodaro's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Williams. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Thomas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Phoenix making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Suns have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. On the wing, Green. Three-pointer, Brooks. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Brooks not shy about firing away. I mean, it's important that he continues to make these jump shots he's taking.
Portis outside. Outside Porter. Brooks against Thomas. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Harris is checked in. The Bucks trail by 8. Outside Porter. Pass to Harris. Now Portis. Williams defending. Fade away. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Now here's Green. Back to Booker. Up and over Porter. Booker no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Booker against Harris. Portis with the steal. Outside Porter. To the middle. And stolen by Green. Here's Booker. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Portis, the pass to Porter. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by O'Neal. And got it! Another basket!
Yeah, another huge night for him. One of the many over his incredible career.
And he's nearing the 5th most 50-point games in NBA history. Pass to Williams. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. Outside O'Neal. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly. For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Over Harris. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Brooks in the clutch, making a statement, Dylan style.
Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Booker against Porter. Booker goes in. Booker slips by.
Man, I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Now here's Williams. And here's Green from the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Here's Rollins. That misses. And a chance to tie it. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And the Bucks call time here. They trail by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Porter finds Harris. Here's Rollins. Green covering from behind the arc. Rollins no good. And he commits the intentional foul.
Rollins. Fifth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called, Milwaukee. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
The basket by Antetokounmpo.
And with his height, the defense unable to impact the shot on the closeout.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Green.
The Nuggets are not holding anything back in the wardrobe department as they made their entrance tonight, hoping to make an impression on their home floor. Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. But the bad news is there is no basketball. There is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jonas Valanciunas.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Now here's Randall, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. 5 to shoot to the inside. Here's Gobert. A second chance effort, and the layup is good.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Outside Hardaway. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Here's DiVincenzo. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Pass to Hardaway. Murray looking around. Pulls it from the elbow. Gobert pulls it in.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Now DiVincenzo. He's covered by Murray. Back to Gobert. Ball's knocked loose. 11 feet away. Count the basket.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I did have a chance to talk with Denver's head coach, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Murray. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Outside Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. And again, Denver no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Edwards, that's good.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. Jamal Murray is second.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, it's often the big guys who have the highest field goal percentages. To get that kind of efficiency from your point guard is something special.
Now here's Gordon. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Jokic with the screen on Randall. Can they get it? And Jokic lays it up and in.
Strength and determination from Jokic inside, scoring through the contact.
And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
Just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Goes up to the stripe. Jokic with the bucket.
Well, this is the touch Jokic possesses. He can attack successfully from anywhere.
DiVincenzo against Murray. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets, trailing by 10. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And they lost the last matchup with this club, and it was really the reserves where the gap in play was felt. And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Gordon kicks to Murray. Jokic high post. 6 to shoot. That shot off. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 12. Here's DiVincenzo. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Now, here's Jokic. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Jokic passes to Hardaway. For the 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniel. Edwards against Hardaway. And it's in there. Edwards got 14 points for the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Denver calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 0, Christian Brown.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Randall off target with the jump hook. Denver's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Outside Gordon. Pass to Murray. Watson the screen. Offensive rebound. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got 6.
Yeah, Jokic, one of the league leaders in offensive rebounding throughout his career.
Randall outside. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Down low. Here's Edwards. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Murray outside. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Randall against Gordon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside. And he's not going to start now.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the night. That free throw good from Randall.
And you know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Peyton Watson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Edwards. He hits both from the stripe. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Minnesota on D. Jokic passes to Johnson. Shoots over McDaniel. Johnson gets the bucket. Minnesota leading by 14. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. Stan, they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. you can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Now here's Murray. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Utah. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Jokic missing.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Dosunmu, the pass to Randall. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Johnson. Now, here's Jokic. Guarded closely. Pass to Brown. Johnson from outside. The rebound by Dosunmu. Timberwolves leading by 16. Island with it. He's covered by Murray. Reed against Jones. Here's Dosunmu. Out to the wing. Three-pointer, Randall. Good on the triple. Randall's got 7 points.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Anderson with the screen for Highland. Back to Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Reed. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. And how about we check the numbers for Rudy Gobert?
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Valanciunas is checked in for Jokic. Baden Watson comes in for Jones. And it's Bruce Brown in for Murray. Minnesota also with the sub. Edwards is checked in. Johnson with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Here's Anderson. It's hauled in by Brown.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
1:32 left here in the first quarter. To the paint to end the drought. Rebound, Minnesota. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Now Brown, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Now here's Watson, defended by Dosunmu. Watson the bounce pass. Valanciunas. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson.
Well, this is why you involve Valanciunas in screen and rolls, because he's adept at capitalizing off them.
Anderson with the screen for Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 19 points.
Now he is in a zone. 9 of 10 here in the first. He is red hot.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Goes up on the block. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Timberwolves leading by 18. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Pass to Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 21 points in the game.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Johnson surveying the floor. Fires the three. No good on that one. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots? Getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Here's Johnson. They've got Bruce Brown. Peyton Watson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Brown in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
On the free throw, no good. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Here is Edwards. Denver able to drain the three. And Valanciunas pulls it down. The Nuggets trail by 17. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Now here's Anderson. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. And Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got his first points of the night.
And sometimes you forget how long Anderson is. Possessing a 7'2" wingspan, it makes him a problem inside.
Now here's Valanciunas. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And that one falls for Reid. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Both free throws good from Reid.
Well, the biggest thing Naz Reid brings to your team, spacing. Reid can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
Now here's Johnson. Out to Hardaway. Watson surveying the D. Screened by Valanciunas. Watson's shot is good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Edwards against Hardaway. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, despite that possession, something that I like is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Denver. And then for Minnesota, Gobert, he's checked in for Anderson. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Highland. Now here's Murray. Still without a basket. Valanciunas dishes to Hardaway. It's good.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
It was the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Jazz.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Out to Edwards from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Dosunmu with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Second shot opportunity. Johnson with the rebound. Driving inside. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
What's up?
And Watson, no good on that one. Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
One shot.
And that one misses.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
The Nuggets trail by 16. Now, here's Watson. He's got 5. Hardaway passes to Johnson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Gobert. 14 points from him the last game against Detroit.
And, of course, you cannot forget just how dominant his shot blocking was in that game. Just changed the entire complexion of that game. We love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Hardaway against Edwards. Now here is Hardaway. He's guarded closely. Shoots. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 15. To the middle, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here's the fast break. Watson leading the way. Johnson finds Murray. Fades. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jump.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get wild right now. I have a question for you. Who wants the t-shirt?
A different look for Denver. Jokic comes in for Valanciunas, and Jones subbed in for Peyton Watson. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Dosunmu. On defense, Denver. It's a 13-point game. Edwards. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Johnson.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And you know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. They throw good, Murray. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And so Murray nails both of them. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Johnson, the pass to Jokic. Second chance shot. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 22 is their biggest lead. Back to Randle. Outside Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Edwards got 26 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Johnson outside. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter. But look out. He can finish, too.
Randle kicks to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Timberwolves leading by 10. DiVincenzo passes to Randle. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Jones against McDaniel. Outside, Jones. Johnson, the pass to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Johnson.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Randle against Johnson. Randle with the bucket. Randle's got 9 points.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. Peyton Watson comes in for Jones. Minnesota also with the sub. Highland's checked in. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Highland sets a pick for DiVincenzo. Hits it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Here's Highland following the score by Jamal Murray. Hardaway against DiVincenzo. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
.149 left to play here in the half. Inside, it's deflected. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. Offensive rebound. Outside for Randall. They shoot again.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Pass to DiVincenzo. Highland deciding where to go with it. Now Randall. Shoots from the corner. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you can see the competitiveness in Hardaway Jr.
The Nuggets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Hardaway hits them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Highland. An 11-point game for him in the win against Detroit. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. DiVincenzo hits the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Yeah, and it seems like he's getting more comfortable with each bucket.
Pass to Hardaway, and here's Watson. Here's Jokic, defended by Gobert. Fade away. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Denver Nuggets.
A few things for them to focus on: more presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq. And now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 6. On the court for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the guard position. Now here's Murray. Here's Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Edwards inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Down low. Jokic with the steal. Drives to the hoop. Watson the pass to Gordon. Now here's Jokic. Defended by Gobert. And it's Jokic missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
The first one falls.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
And McDaniels drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Murray kicks to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. To the wing on the left. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got 5 now.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Murray the pass to Watson. Back to Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Free throw good, Murray.
Well, you know, with Murray, not only can he score at all 3 levels, he's got great confidence and that championship pedigree as well.
And so Murray nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
The Timberwolves have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, you know, Anthony Edwards has one of the highest motors we've seen. His relentlessness throughout the length of the game is just exceptional. He wears out the entire opposing team.
Now here's Murray. He's got 12. Here's Jokic. Bruising basketball from Jokic.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Randall. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Hardaway. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at the Timberwolves. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, Denver, 2 spots down.
And I think for Denver, they've remained right there kind of in the middle of the playoff race. But we're so used to seeing this team be at the top of the heap. They have to be a little bit disappointed.
Now here's Edwards. 28 points for him. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Gobert's got 6.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Murray finds Gordon, and here's Jokic, defended by Gobert. Outside Hardaway. Jokic with the screen on Edwards. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the top offensive squad since the All-Star break. The Timberwolves second.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
Randall against Gordon. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels with the ball. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randall no good.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Back to Watson. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall dishes to McDaniels. Gobert the screen. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer him there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Well, you know, every team is looking for a defensive anchor. Gobert fills that role to perfection.
Denver calls timeout.
What time is it? It's T-shirt time.
A chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work, averaging about 11 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Pass to Watson. Hardaway a screen on McDaniel. Now Watson. He's got 5. Shoots over McDaniel. Watson's shot is off.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. Minnesota making a switch here. Dosumu's checked in.
Julius Randle at the line for 1.
One shot.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Murray the pass to Watson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 15-6 run. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Fires for three. Knocks down the three ball. Edwards got 31.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Jokic high post. Shot from 16. Julius Randle with the rebound.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Nuggets trail by 16. Here's Murray. And too long on the shot. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Edwards. The 15-footer. Good. Edwards got 33.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Murray the pass to Watson. Gordon a screen. Watson inside. Defended by Dosunmu. Watson's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 18. To the inside. Here's Randle. Plays it up and banks it in. Randle's got 14 points for the game.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray, good.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Now here's Randle. He's got 14. Over Gordon. Randle no good. The Nuggets trail by 18. Tries from 16. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Dosunmu, the pass to Randle. That shot is off. Gordon with the defensive effort. Murray against Edwards. Hardaway dishes to Murray. Pass to Gordon. Hardaway for three. Rebound, Minnesota. 22 is their biggest lead.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Randle. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Christian Brown's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And then for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Bones Highland subbed in for Edwards. Here's Highland. Sinks the 15-footer.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Here's Brown. He averages about 5 points a game. Jokic inside. He's against Reed. Clock at 6. Murray outside. Shoots over Highland. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got his 5th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo, the bounce pass. Here's Dosunmu. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Johnson comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Bruce Brown in for Murray. Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Jokic drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pass to Reed. Now Randall, he's guarded by Johnson. Randall passes to Highland. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Watson with the ball for the Nuggets. It's an 18-point game. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Dosunmu. Shoots the three. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Highland. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
Well, showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Now, here's Brown. Jokic with the screen on Highland. Brown the pass to Jokic. Watson kicks to Brown. Pass to Jokic. Lays it up off the glass. Jokic has got 18 points.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Now, here's Reed. Randall left side. Over Johnson. It's hauled in by Watson. The Nuggets trail by 18. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Nuggets making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 17, Jonas Valanciunas.
.55 seconds left in the third. Brown against Highland. And they double up Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. 7 points in the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
On the wing, Dosunmu. Nothing on the board. Anderson outside. Pass to Reed. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Such a confident shooter. Reed was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
Johnson against Randall. Now here's Johnson. He's covered closely. Valanciunas with a screen on Randall. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Johnson is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. To the paint. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Strong finish by Valanciunas. He likes exerting his will close to the rim. Highland against Murray. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Now here's Valanciunas. Outside Hardaway. Screened by Valanciunas. Puts up a deep three. They grab their own miss. Murray against Highland. Moves back up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center. He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a three, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore. Minnesota leading by 16. To the left side wing. Highland against Murray. Highland with it. Back to Edwards. From about 19 feet, Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Murray. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Anderson a screen on Murray. Here's Highland. Denver grabs the miss. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift. All alone. Jump shot is good that time. Highland's got 9 points here in the second half. Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy. Johnson, good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Murray against Highland. And it's Bones Highland with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back. Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. And a change for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Dosunmu. Hardaway dishes to Valanciunas. Pass to Murray. And it's Bones Highland with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Valanciunas finds Johnson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal. The contest plus the board. A full defensive possession from him. Great effort. Murray against Highland. Murray the pass to Johnson. Hardaway with it. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Fades and shoots. No good from Valanciunas. Timberwolves leading by 14. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster. So all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
And he's good on the second.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Murray kicks to Johnson. Outside Hardaway. The Nuggets with another miss.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's Edwards. And they pick up 2. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your star.
Murray, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Murray against Highland. There's the triple. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Johnson, the pass to Hardaway. Now Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Highland. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Reed with a screen on Murray.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Nishon Highland. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Baden Watson comes in for Johnson. Christian Brown's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Brown in for Murray. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for Anderson. That one misses. And it's Watson with the ball for the Nuggets. Trailing by 13. They host the Spurs after this one. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Jokic inside. Defended by Gobert. Jokic, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. They get it again. Another shot. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Watson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Brown. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Watson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now Highland. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
The kick out to Brown. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Inside. And it's Gordon missing. Timberwolves leading by 11. Randall outside. Edwards looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good for the Nuggets. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Jamal Murray in for Brown. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Murray. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
Now here's Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
They've cashed in on a lot of second-chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Denver able to drain the 3. There's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points for Jaden McDaniels.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Hardaway against Edwards. Here's Jokic. That one drops for him. Jokic has got 10 points here in the second half. Minnesota leading by 10. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, GA?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. And here is McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Now, here's Watson. Pass to Jokic. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, guys, I've been around this game for a long time, and I've never seen someone like Jokic, a giant man with point guard skills.
So he makes one of two as the second one misses.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Pass to McDaniels, and Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That's his fifth foul.
Well, that's 5 now. It'll be interesting to see if they can continue to go at him to try to get him to foul out of this game.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The 11-footer. Second chance effort, and Gobert with the lay-in. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 14 rebounds. The Nuggets trail by 13. Hardaway a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Jokic. Four on the clock. The Nuggets with another miss. Minnesota leading by 13. Here's Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Outside Gordon. Murray the pass to Gordon. Jokic high post. Over Gobert. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Edwards following the miss by Jokic. Edwards no good. The Nuggets trail by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And in the win-loss column, tonight's game will push their record up to 54 wins on the year.
And on the season, this is going to be their third win in 4 games against this team.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
.114 left in the fourth quarter. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Gordon against Randall. Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 41.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
Yeah, look, Sometimes you just break your opponent's spirit, and I think this has been one of those times.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic over Gobert, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Minnesota. 22 is their biggest lead. Outside Edwards. DiVincenzo against Murray. Puts it up from 17. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And it's Jokic missing. Hardaway against Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Rudy, another strong performance for you guys. How good is this team playing right now?
We're playing great. It's all about our defense. When we play defense, when we focus, we communicate, and after we get easy stuff on the offensive end.
Rudy, a great win. Congrats. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Jalen Brunson.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games, and we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now, New York starting 5. You've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with James Harden, and it's Tyson in at small forward. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Right side, Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Now Anunoby. Here's Towns. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hart can't hit. Brunson against Harden. Out to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Anunoby covering. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
So he comes up empty at the line. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Harden. After the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Tyson. Back to Allen. And it's New York with a rebound. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs, came out with a victory.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
Here's Cleveland, still without a basket in the game. Allen with a screen on Brunson. Allen in the high post. That one falls.
The defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Pass to Anunoby. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Allen, and that misses. That would have put him up.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Anunoby. Towns with the ball. Allen defending. Unloads from 13. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on the big screen. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Since the All-Star break, here are the teams who have done a remarkable job rebounding the ball. New York, 4th.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Allen against Towns. Allen, the pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. What you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And he knocks down the first one. And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, it's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game. But the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled. And the players spoke up, and the league listened.
It's both from the stripe.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line. And when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside Anunoby. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Brunson. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Mitchell misses. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Hart finds Bridges. Now here's Towns. Tries again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
On the wing, Mitchell launches a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Bridges misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Harden. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Mitchell against Bridges. Pass to Hart. Bridges with it. Now here's Hart. Good D by Mobley.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Hart passes to Bridges. Back to Hart. Over Mobley. Hart can't hit.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
New York trailing. Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, you'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so it's New York with it after the basket by Cleveland. Here's Hart. Kicks it out Towns. This one for three. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You got to guard Towns from the corners especially.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Bridges against Mitchell. Inside. The kick out to Brunson. Sweet little floater. And now it's a 4-point Knick lead.
An incredible job. Brunson just measuring off that floater.
Pass to Allen. Now Harden. Brunson defending. The drive by Harden to the paint. Here's Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First trip to the line for him here.
Evan Mobley taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Merrill in for Tyson. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Bridges. And both free throws good for Mobley. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Let's take a minute now to see which point guards have been shooting the best from the free throw line during the last month of play. Fourth, James Harden.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
Well, you look back at the NBA's free throw percentage leaders over the years, and so many of them have played the point guard position, mostly because they do a great job of penetrating, getting into the lane, and consistently draw fouls. So the more you take, the more you make.
Now here's McBride. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Brunson against Harden. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York leading by 4. McBride with it. To the wing, right side. Towns down low. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Robinson. Hart from long range. Buries it from 3. Hart's got 5.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Here's Robinson after the basket by Cleveland. Towns for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one. With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Hart passes to Brunson. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got his second basket of the night.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
Hart from outside, and it's New York with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside Hart, screened by Robinson. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Brunson against Harden. Outside Hart from deep. Knocks down the long J. Hart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Harden. The 3 on target from range. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
If you could see that coming, Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Outside Hart. Now Towns. Fires for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Now here's Merrill. He's covered by Hart. The shot by Merrill, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Brunson, coming off a 31-point game. Here's Hart. There's the drive, and that one's good. 10 points for him.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Outside Mitchell. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Harden into the lane. Lets the 3 fly. Wait, that's good.
Well, there are a few players that can read the floor as well as James Harden. He has seen every kind of defense.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. Down low. Robinson passes to Towns. And here's McBride. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Harden. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Over to the wing. Outside McBride. Over Mitchell. Josh Hart getting it done for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So it's the Knicks now. 4-point game. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Sam Merrill out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Dean Wade. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Here's Shamet. Pass to McBride. Robinson with it. Here's Shamet. Covered by Strus. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. On the attack, Schroeder. Oh, Robinson with a block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson doing the work on that shot. Swatted away.
Here's Shamet. Got a piece of it. Now here's Merrill. Not a lot of room. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Schroeder from outside the arc. The Knicks with the rebound. Now Sohan. He's scoreless. McBride can't get it to go. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And the bucket is good.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Now here's McBride. Stolen by Schroeder. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Now Strus. From in deep. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson. And here's McBride. Screen by Robinson. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen away. Merrill outside. Pass to Schroeder. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Strus. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Lets it go from 14. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Bridges has got 5 points.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Tyson. He's checked in for Cleveland. James Harden comes in for Schroeder. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for Shamet. In the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Up top, Harden. McBride covers. Harden, good. Harden's got 9. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team. More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Outside Strus. Clock at 6, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
For New York, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And Sam Merrill picks up the foul. So that's his first foul of the game. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at New York, a fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And checking out the Cavaliers, nipping at their heels in second place and wanting to get that first seed.
Well, for the Knicks, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Pass to Tyson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brunson's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
Brunson finds Bridges. Three-pointer. And again, New York with the triple.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Now here's Anunoby. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Inside, here's Brunson. Donovan Mitchell with a board. The Cavaliers trail by 5. On the wing, Harden. Allen with a screen on Brunson. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Allen, covered by Towns. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Cleveland again missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Bridges outside. Right wing. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Harden, good. And New York has possession. Outside McBride. Towns for three. New York again can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Harden. The three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against Bridges. Brunson with it. Back to Bridges. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Different look for Cleveland. Bryant comes in for Jared Allen, and it's Strus in for Merrill. And a switch here also for New York. Shamet, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 4. Pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, count it. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
We don't see a lot of James Harden in the mid-range, but he is capable of knocking them down.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Here's Towns. Covered by Bryant. Towns down low. He's against Bryant. Towns can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Harden. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Driving inside. And Harden with the slam.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. He can't hit that time. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Yeah, it's not a handful. It's a bundle of these kind of performances from James Harden. What a night.
Brunson against Harden. Outside Brunson. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Here's Shaman. Yet to see a basket to the middle. And over the last month, here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc. A growing trend in today's NBA. Karl Anthony Towns, fourth.
And we all love to talk about floor spacing. Well, this group of bigs provide exactly that, which is what makes them so special.
Yep, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
And he drops it first. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Bryant. And it's Mobley in for Strus. Josh Hart's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for McBride. Good on both. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside Mitchell. 1:56 left in the first half. He's off on the layup. New York shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. To the paint. Towns takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Towns has got 7 points for the quarter.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Outside Harden from deep. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Outside Hart. High post Towns. Pass to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Anunoby's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, man, a little bit of a bailout there, but no sweat for OG.
Mitchell against Bridges. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And the second free throw is good.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Now here's Brunson. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
No good on that one. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
And he sinks the second.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Now here's Harden. He's got 24. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Brunson finds Towns. Takes the three. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, you got to guard Brunson tighter than that. He's a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Brunson against Harden. And it's good for 2. Harden's got 26.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front, leading by just 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. In the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
After a while, some guys get comfortable. Now Giannis, he continues to work hard, adding layers to his game.
Yeah, with his success, it fueled his will to win, Shaq, rather than diminishing it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The Knicks with the lead. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Yeah, so far the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikal is teaching them.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Tyson. Outside Harden. Over Brunson. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Harden's got 28.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Now here's Brunson. To the inside. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 16 points now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
The Knicks shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Bridges outside. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Cavs trailing. Here's Tyson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Nets, Josh Hart, one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw no good for Hart.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Back to Bridges. There's the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
On the wing, Harden. Brunson defending. Harden against Brunson. Goes up on the wing. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Hart finds Anunoby. Towns on a screen. 4-3. Anunoby can't get it to go. And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Mitchell, a screen on Brunson. Harden, good. And it's a three-point Cavalier lead.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And the league's best since the All-Star break in steals. Number 5, the Knicks.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Shooting two.
First one falls.
And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Both free throws good from Brunson. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Brunson against Harden. And there's the lob, and it's Allen who slams it home.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
Brunson against Harden. Shot from 12. And it comes off the front of the rim. Cleveland leading by 3. What a terrific move that is. Harden's got 34.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. High post Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's look at the last handful of seasons and the steals numbers for OG Anunoby.
And when you see the decline his steal totals have taken the last few years, you can see that he's not playing that type of gritty, intense D that he's used to. That's a part of his game he needs to bring back.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Harden with it. He's got 34. Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. Over Brunson. Harden can't hit. Knicks trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Towns. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Harden, the pass to Mitchell. The baseline J is on the way. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Here's Tyson. Anunoby covering. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Mobley, right side. 6 to shoot. The 3, Allen. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And Harden's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. The lead is 2. Outside Mitchell. Back to Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3 ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Merrill, he's checked in for Tyson. And a switch here also for New York. McBride, he's checked in for Anunoby. And so he makes both from the line. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Brunson. Fires from the line. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Merrill outside. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Brunson from the arc. Connects from downtown. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Jalen Brunson taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. Schroeder, he's checked in for Cleveland. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Mobley on a screen. Now here's Mitchell. McBride covers. Mitchell showing some muscle.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Down low. Here's McBride. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Back to Schroeder. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Out to Schroeder. The three is up. Hits a three-pointer. Schroeder's got 5 now.
And right there, Dennis Schroeder shows some confidence by nailing the jumper.
To the paint. Out to Bridges. Back to Towns. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bridges. From downtown. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Now here's Mitchell. And here's Allen. Here's Merrill. And Cleveland another 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in. New York making a switch here. Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Schroeder. And here's Brunson from the arc. Pure from three-point range. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half. Brunson against Schroeder. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Brunson against Schroeder. Bridges outside. Second chance effort. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And it's a 3-point Knick lead.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Mitchell, the pass to Merrill. Oh, there's the alley. Now here's Bridges. He's guarded closely. Diawara. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
He misses the free throw. Strus, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And a switch here also for New York. Shamit's checked in. Good on the second one. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Now Schroeder. He's got 5. He takes it in. Oh, Robinson with a block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Wade. Cavaliers trail by 4. Merrill outside. Outside Schroeder. Back to Merrill. From the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Diawara. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Max Strus picks one up.
Diawara, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor. Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Cleveland, Sam Merrill, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Shamit, he's checked in for New York. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
New York leading by 3. Robinson, a screen on Schroeder. Pass to Anunoby for three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Tyson. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Tyson's gotten his second bucket.
Well, we've seen Schroeder stepping up more as a distributor, leading this ball club now.
Bridges passes to McBride. Robinson, a screen on Schroeder. Hits the trifecta. McBride's gotten his third basket of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And we've watched three so far in this one. New York out in front, up by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Thomas Bryant out there with Dean Wade. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Sam Merrill. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Wade. No good from outside. New York leading by 4. Left side McBride. Back to Shamet. Shot clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Harden. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Harden's got 39.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Well, the Knicks shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. The shake. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Merrill outside. Pass to Harden. To take the lead. Here's Bryant. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Bryant's got his first points of the night.
Bryant doing some work on the inside. Nice soft touch from 10 feet and in.
New York trailing. And here's McBride. Inside. Here's Robinson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Bryant, the pass to Merrill. Outside Harden. And there it is for him. Harden's got 41.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Towns outside. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Towns double team. Fires from deep. And the basket by Shamet. Shamet's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Since the second he entered the NBA, Shamet has been great from the three-point line. 42% for 3 as a rookie.
Up top, Bryant. Pass to Tyson. Into the lane. Here's Wade. Over Towns. And it's Cleveland with another.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Towns outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Harden. Nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Harden's got 43 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Shamet, covered by Merrill. Launches it. Shamet, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Lets a floater go. Here's the three. Merrill, that's good. Now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Now here's McBride. Pass to Shamet to win the run. New York again can't hit. Cleveland leading by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. They get it again. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Shamet. No good on the triple.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Harden scanning the floor. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
In the history of the game, James Harden gets to the line as well as anyone we've ever seen.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Bryant. Mobley comes in for Wade. Strus, he's checked in for Tyson. And Mitchell subbed in for Merrill. Harden hits them both. Knicks trail by 7. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch. We can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Shamet. Here's Brunson. No good again that time. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Here's Harden. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now this second half, and he looks hungry for more.
Here's Harden. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 10. Outside Brunson. Robinson passes to Shamet, and he jams it home with authority.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the wing, right side. Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Pass to Mobley. Strus up top. Pulls it from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the shot goes. Brunson's got 14 points now in the second half.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Outside Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Josh Hart.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, James Harden.
First one falls for him. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Tyson's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for Shamet. Harden hits them both. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Brunson with it. Towns a screen on Harden. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 25 points.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Here's Tyson. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bridges. Towns a screen on Harden. Towns with the ball. Allen defending. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Towns against Allen. Here's Tyson. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Tyson taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Brunson's so smart using that high IQ just to move the defense around and get fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Harden. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Harden's got 49 in the game.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Towns on a screen.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
At the line for the Nets, Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Both free throws good from Brunson. And Cleveland has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Harden against Brunson. Out to Mobley. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now it's Harden. Anunoby on the wing. And here's Brunson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. James Harden picks one up.
Might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Cavaliers leading. Now here's Harden. Allen with a screen on Brunson. Throws it up high. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson.
There's no debate there. He got hammered. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and That brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Brunson against Schroeder to tie it up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the inside. Here's Tyson. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Tyson. Mobley outside. Now here's Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 20 points.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And it's good. It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse Kings team.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
Here's Schroeder, and they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
Well, you can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that three.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Taking 2 shots.
We got this.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 5. Let's hear from our analysts. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, there's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. And for the Pacers, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Tip-off goes to Charlotte. Now, here is Miller. Nembhard covering. To the middle. It's hauled in by Zubac. Siakam against Bridges. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. To the inside. Zubac, bounce pass. Here's Halliburton. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got the first points up on the board here for the Pacers.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
And the shot is good.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. And good that time.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Miller outside. Back to ball. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Over to the wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
Now, here is Miller. What a tremendous game he played against Utah.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Zubac. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strength. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Miller, no up.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Halliburton kicks to Zubats. Here's Siakam. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pick. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
So fast to get out in transition. Pascal Siakam dangerous in the open floor.
Hornets trail by 5. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Check out Tyrese Halliburton.
He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. How about 36 points per game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds? And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Here's Miller. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Six to shoot. Down low. Stolen by Zubats. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it.
The two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Halliburton hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Back to ball. To the paint. Stolen by Zubats. And now Siakam pushing it up, but no one back to stop him. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And he makes the first. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Zubac. Hornets with the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the shot goes in.
Well, boy, Miles Bridges showing you that he's not just a scorer. How about that pass and setup?
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with the Pacers head coach. In talking to the coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Ball. The Pacers making the shot. Over Halliburton. It's hauled in by Zubac. Inside, here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Ball. We saw him with 39 points last game out. Pass to Bridges. Halliburton against Ball. There's a good screen. Back to Bridges. Ball against Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Ball no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Siakam against Bridges. Zubac a screen on Bridges. Siakam for 3. The offensive rebound. And again, it's Indiana.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to talk to his guys. Charlotte making the switch. Diabate's checked in. Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for LaMelo Ball.
He hasn't been nearly as effective a passer these past few months, and that's unfortunate because when he's passing it well and the assists are coming, he is a much more complete player. It's something he has to be thinking about.
To the inside. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
To the middle. Here's Zubac. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. The Hornets fourth.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Now, here is Miller. Pass the ball. Back to Miller. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you know, Brandon Miller may not have the experience, Doris, so far in the NBA, but boy, does he have a feel for the game.
And Kevin, that to me is something you can't teach. The ability at a young age to read situations well. He can mix his pace. He can create his own space for his shot. The game has already seemed to slow down for this young guy.
And the first one at the line is good.
Guys, you know this. Brandon Miller plays the game with a high level of intelligence, and at 6'9", that length, not a bad addition to that.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. Both free throws good for Miller. Here's Nembhard. He has yet to score. Pass to Walker. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. For 3, Siakam. They get it back. Zubac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
How about Zubac making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
First free throw is good.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved, and his role is increasing.
White, he's checked in for Charlotte. And both free throws good for Zubac. So it's the Hornets now. 8-point game. Now Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Nembhard. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Hornets trail by 8. Here's Diabate. From the arc. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
McConnell finds Zubac. Outside, Walker takes a 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Well, just take what the defense gives you. If they concede the mid-range, LaMelo says, I like that shot.
Here's McConnell following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Zubac with it. Pass to Siakam. With the floater. And no good that time. Hornets trail by 3. Here's White. Again, the Hornets score.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Now, here's McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. Siakam for 3. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to White. Ball from long range. Pacers with the rebound.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Zubac. White covering. Shot from 6. And Zubac puts it in. And now a 6-point Indiana lead.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Inside. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For Indiana. Buffs jacked in. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Walker. Halliburton subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. .132 left to play in the first quarter. Halliburton. Miller grabs the miss. Hornets trail by 4. Right the pass to James. To the inside. Charlotte moving it around. To the paint. Here's Diabate. It's hauled in by Huff.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he blitzed on that.
White inside. He's covered by McConnell. White, good. White's got the game tied up here for the Hornets. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And a lot of people thought they were the favorites going into that one, but it ended up being a much tougher game than most anticipated, and they just fell short.
Halliburton against Miller. Puts up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Miller's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Charlotte.
Well, the big-time answer by Brandon Miller.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. from deep three-point land. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Indiana. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Indiana's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. We've got White. He's out there with Miller. And it's Diabate in at the 5. 6 to shoot. McConnell against White. A shot by McConnell, no good. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. James, no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
White against McConnell. Down low, intercepted. White dishes to James. Can't hit from in close.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
McConnell kicks to Halliburton. The tray. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Indiana. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, the Hornets. And they're down 4 spots from them.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Charlotte making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Here's Huff. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Charlotte trailing. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
They get it back. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And here's McConnell. No scoring in this one. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Hornets trail by 4. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's White on the wing. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. Last outing for Charlotte, they won that game against the Jazz, and he gets the bucket.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
White against McConnell. From deep. And it's White missing. Pacers leading by 6. Now, here's Nesmith. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. 0 for 5. Here's Diabate. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Here's Halliburton. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
McConnell against White. Miller surveying the floor. Back to White. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. White's got 6.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's McConnell. Still scoreless. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Zubac is checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. White against Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton with the bucket. And that's now 19 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here now the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. In second, the Hornets.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Pass to Diabate. Miller outside. They set the pick to the inside, and he dunks it down.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Now Nembhard. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Hornets trail by 4. Miller outside. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. To the middle. Stolen by Zubac. Halliburton against White. Stolen. A floater. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Halliburton. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Halliburton's got 21.
That's the thing about Tyrese Halliburton. This guy's going to keep you guessing. You want me to pull up and make that shot? No problem.
Launches it. It dropped for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Screen by Zubac. for three. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the three. Halliburton's got 13 points in just this quarter. White against Halliburton. The three. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Miller. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Toppin against White. They set the pick. Puts the move on. Pass to Diabate. Stolen by Zubac. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And the shot goes in. Nembhard's got his second basket.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Pass to Diabate. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here comes your Indiana State Saints crowd. Give it up for them.
Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. Walker comes in for Nesmith. The Hornets also with a sub. Ball's checked in for Brandon Miller. And the Pacers with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Zubac, a screen on White. Halliburton for three, and the three ball is good. Halliburton's got 27 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
On the wing, Bridges, covered by Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from White.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Here's White, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Inside, Diabate, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Halliburton kicks to Zubac. Driving to the basket. Offensive rebound. Takes it out to Siakam. Here's the three. The Hornets pull it in. Diabate's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ball no good. Indiana leading by 4. Siakam passes to Walker. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They host the Kings after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Zubac.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Hornets have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton passes to Zubac. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Zubac. And both free throws good for Zubac. Hornets trail by 7. Bridges outside. Inside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here's Zubac. 6 points for him. And again for 3.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Pass to Miller. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Now here's Walker. Halliburton for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Halliburton's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Miller outside. Bridges sets the screen for Miller. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Hornets trail by 13. Miller outside. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Bounce pass, Nembhard. Now, here's Siakam. He's tightly guarded. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Over Miller. A shot by Nembhard, no good. It's Miller on the wing. Jacks up a three. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We come back right after this.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. Both these guys have been monsters over the past few weeks.
Yeah, they've been lighting it up out there, Ernie. You love to have a month as hot as he is, Shaq.
Stop it, Kenny. Every month is hot for me. It doesn't matter what I'm doing.
Don't hog all the heat, Shaq. Spread it around, man.
No.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Indiana Pacers.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving the ball. The offense is flowing like my rap game. When you bring the right beat, you know my name.
You know what? It is a debate. Were you a better rapper or you're a better DJ as you are today?
No, that's me, Kenny. DJ EJ. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Now, here's Siakam. Clock at 6. This one for 3. No good, and he's missed half of his 14 field goal attempts. Hornets trail by 11. Here's Ball. Down low. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now Halliburton. Lobs it up for Zubac. Halliburton finds Zubac. Bridges against Siakam. From downtown. Comes up empty, 7 for 15 with that miss. Charlotte's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Back to Bridges. And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Siakam's shot is off.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
And it's Miller with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking it in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. So it's the Pacers now, following the score by Charlotte. Walker a screen on Ball. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 38 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here they come. Your Pacers Tigers. Attention fans. Now on the court is your squad. Get loud. Let's hear it. T-shirt basketball. Let's go, fans. Let's hear you go wild.
Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. In second, the Hornets.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Miller outside. Shoots over Nembhard. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Hornets trail by 12. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Ball hits them both. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Now, here's Siakam. 17 points in the game.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
Miller outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. No good from outside. Pacers leading by 12. Pass to Nembhard. Walker is screen on Miller. Here's Nembhard, covered by Miller. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Clock is at 3. Lobs it up for Zubats. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Man, did Zubats get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. Bridges against Zubats. Here's Ball. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Now, here's Halliburton. He has 38 in the game. Up top, Zubac. Here's Nembhard, covered by Miller. Walker is screen on Miller. To the inside. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hornets trail by 13. Zubac defending. Bridges against Siakam. And it's Miles Bridges with the three. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. The Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Here's Nembhard, covered by Miller. Pass to Halliburton. Chalk up 2 there. 40 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Halliburton against Ball. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 15.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
Pass to Zubac. Now, here's Walker. And Walker throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so here's Charlotte following the score by Indiana. And it's the Hornets, another three.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around the swamp.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. He's checked in for the Pacers. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Indiana moving the ball around. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Over in the corner, Zubac hits the three-point bomb. And the Pacers lead by 12.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
Ball against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. From past the arc. They get it back. Outside for Halliburton. Zubac the pass to Halliburton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Hornets trail by 10. Miller outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
The Hornets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Miller.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Halliburton against Ball. Zubac a screen on Miller. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Zubac, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Two on the clock.
Yeah, still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
The offensive rebound. Shots good by Miller. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Nesmith. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And here's Miller. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Boy, just stick with it. Even through contact, Brandon Miller knows I can take a hit and still give the shot an opportunity to go in.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Both free throws good for Miller. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Siakam. Tries from 10, and it's in off the backboard. Siakam's got 19 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Diabate. 8 points for him. Siakam up top. And he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Now, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Now, here is Miller. 22 points for him. Ball up top, covered by Siakam. Shot clock at 5. And Charlotte turns it over again. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. The Hornets 4th.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
The Pacers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. White against McConnell. Pass to Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
That free throw, no good. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
James checked in for ball. So he comes up empty at the line.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. Siakam with it. 1 points in the game. Miller grabs the miss. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 6.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
McConnell kicks to Jackson. Back to McConnell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. McConnell's got his first basket of the night. White looking around. Miller outside. Six to shoot. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Miller's got 12 points in just the second half. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Toppin sends a screen for Siakam. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's White. To the wing right side. Salon. A 3-pointer off the mark. Now here's Neesmith. James defending. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Salon gets it to go. Salon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Pacers lead by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, look, you can score, but we're getting seduced into a shot trade with these guys. We don't want to do that, all right?
And, you know, both teams are clicking right now, Greg, but Coach Carlisle, you heard right there, knows that defense will be crucial if they want to win this game.
Spot on, Kevin. If they can get a few stops, I think they're going to be in really good shape.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Hornets. James is out there with White. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Halliburton. Launches it. Bridges with the board. Charlotte trailing. To take the lead. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bridges has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Hornets. And Indiana shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Now, here is Halliburton. Here he goes. And Halliburton shines it in.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Charlotte shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. There's the lob to Bridges. McConnell in the corner. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
McConnell against White. Going inside.
And that burst of speed, sometimes White just too much for a defense, which is why you see them compromise.
At the line for the Hornets, Kobe White taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Halliburton on the wing. James defending. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Halliburton's got 44. Hornets trail by 4. Lets it go from deep. Toppin pulls it in. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Huff. Pacers leading by 4. And here is Neesmith. Now here is Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. No good on the triple. Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. James looking around. With some arc. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to White for 3. Good, and the assist goes to James. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. team foul. At the line for the Hornets, James, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And Indiana making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. McConnell will screen on James. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Offline with the baseline jumper. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Toppin. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
We're talking about a 6'9" guy with a 7'2" wingspan. Toppin loves to be above the rim, picks up the loose change.
Now, here's Bridges. Stolen by McConnell. Pass to Huff. Halliburton on the wing. Toppin sends a screen for McConnell. Over White. A shot by McConnell, no good. Charlotte in the lead. Halliburton with the steal. McConnell against Bridges. Now, here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Hornets with the rebound. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
The first free throw is good. Zubac is checked in for the Pacers. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. There's the try. Kicks it out to Siakam. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Miller. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Now, here's McConnell. Now, Nemhard to the paint, 6 feet out. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Zubac defending. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That That's foul number 2 for him. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for T.J. McConnell.
Number 5, Jarris Walker.
Charlotte moving it around. Zubats against Ball. Excellent defense there from Zubats. Nembhard with it. He's against Miller. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And here is Zubats. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. The Hornets pull it in. Miller's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Right wing. Ball against Halliburton. Takes a 3. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Siakam uses the glass to finish the layup. Siakam's got 23.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Now, here is Miller. Here's Ball, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 3.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot, and then able to knock it down.
There's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And he hits it to tie the game up. Halliburton's got 47 points.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Miller outside. Ball from long range. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton against Ball. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Ball. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Halliburton.
Oh, big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Halliburton against Miller. Walker the pass to Nembhard. To take the lead, and it's good on the layup.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
All right, fans, it's dance floor time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Change here. Bridges checks in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listening with Charles Lee and his team, you wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Miller. Off the inbound pass. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Nembhard with it. He's against Miller. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Hornets with the rebound. Miller's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. Ball with the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
Well, LaMelo Ball relishes these moments. That young man has no fear.
Halliburton against Ball. Zubac a screen on Ball. And the dunk by Zubac.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Here's Ball, and there's another one for the Hornets.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man Ball is used to the spotlight.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete, and the mind is ready.
Charlotte has gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far. Halliburton against Ball. Nails the baby hook. Ball's got 20 points.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Now, here's Halliburton. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Miles Bridges. Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he is unable to get the second one.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And here's Charlotte. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hornets with the rebound. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and for some misses.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
And the Pacers call time here. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
For the Pacers, nicely done.
Halliburton against Ball. Siakam for 3. Ball with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. At the line for the Hornets, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Charlotte with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings. At forward, Keegan Murray. At guard, Russell Westbrook. At the other guard, Zach Levine. At the other forward, DeMar DeRozan. The center, Domantas Sabonis. It's time to introduce the starting five for your Washington Wizards. At shooting guard, 6'6", number 12, Trey Johnson. At the small forward position, 6'8", number 18, Deshaun Jordan. At the center position, 7 foot even, number 20,
to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And a look at the stats for Malik Monk.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach Levine. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. And for Washington, Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then there's Davis, then there's George, and it's Sarr in at the 5. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Outside Davis. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. Young from long range. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Pass to Sabonis. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Posted 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
Hammers the lob through.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Outside Murray. On the wing, Levine. DeRozan outside. Three-pointer, no good. Davis against Murray. With the fadeaway. Davis can't hit.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
On the wing, DeRozan. George defending. Now DeRozan. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Just 3 to shoot. Misses from close range. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Inside leaner.
Ball entered from below the basket. Possession to Sacramento.
From 11 feet away, DeRozan can't get that one to fall. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. Zach LaVine's name came up, and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And Coach said, quote, "What's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high-effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do." So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's DeRozan following the score by Washington. And the layup is good off the glass.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Outside Johnson. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Johnson. Young's got 5 now.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Pass to Murray. Back to DeRozan. Picked by Sabonis. And DeRozan, here we go. Kicks it out to Westbrook. 2 on the clock. Here's Levine for 3. Knocks down the long J.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Young, the pass to George. Back to Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's team?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And he drops the first. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
And both free throws good for Young. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Westbrook. No points so far. Sabonis with a screen on George. To the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Outside Johnson. Zach LaVine clears it away. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Good chance here for Westbrook. And it's all tied up.
Assisted Murray.
Here's Young. He's got 7. George outside. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Washington again can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Murray. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
George outside. Outside Davis. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Sacramento. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves add another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Sacramento calls timeout. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Washington. Malik Monk's checked in for Sacramento. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at the Wizards, they're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible.
Seeing where the Wizards are, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to George. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Sabonis. Shot's good by Sarr.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Monk passes to Levine. And he lobs it up top. George with a steal. In transition, here they come from 11 feet away. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on George. Down low. Ooh, poked away. To the paint. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Now here's Levine. He played a great game against Indiana. DeRozan for 3. Sarr pulls it in.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Young. To the inside. Here's George. Rebound by Sacramento.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Knocks it down from distance. Monk's got 5.
This is a big reason why Monk is so important. It's his accuracy.
George finds Young. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Sabonis outside. George against DeRozan. Soft touch off the glass. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket of the game.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Davis against Murray. Back to Young from outside the arc. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. 14 points for him.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those hands move. All right, oh yeah. No, thank you.
He's checked in for George. And the Kings also making a change. Hunter's checked in.
On the court.
Outside Murray. Back to Hunter. Pass to Monk. Here's Sabonis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just the ultimate scorer down low. Man on him, no problem. Sabonis will make it look easy.
Outside Koulibaly. Back to Young. Inside. DeRozan with the ball. Picked up by Koulibaly. And it's DeRozan missing. The Wizards for the lead. Here's Sarr, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Young against Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. DeRozan down low. Koulibaly defending. Young against Monk. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Champagny.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Koulibaly can't hit from in close. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Young against Monk. Murray looking around. Sabonis with a screen on Davis. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Now here's Murray. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
A lean, wiry 6'8" Keegan Murray, he can defend and he can shoot it. He has the tools every team is looking for.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Murray's IQ is already really impressive, which is why many are excited about his overall development.
Pass to Champagny to win the drought. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Monk. Now Murray. Levine surveys the D. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A springing athlete, everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check, and look, he was fouled right there.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
The Kings making a switch here. Chua's checked in. So he gets them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Carrington. Monk covers. Pass to George. There's the triple. Called in by the Kings. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Levine. That gives them the lead. Levine's got 7.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Carrington. Monk covers. George for 3. Monk grabs the miss. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. Outside Levine. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
Steps back. 20 seconds left in the opening quarter. Back to Coulibaly. And rebounded by Zach Levine. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Kings on top. They lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
The Kings lead by 3. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Carrington in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Buries it from 3.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Pass to Champagny. Now here's Coulibaly. Kicks it to George. This one for 3. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Levine with it. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Pass to Champagny. And he lobs it up to the rim. Levine with a steal. Monk with it. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Champagny. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Monk. Outside Levine. Achua with a screen. Clock at 6. Releases from 15. Achua with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And it's Washington with the ball. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Achua with a screen. Outside Levine. Pass to Achua. Hunter with the ball. Outside Monk. Off target from outside. The Wizards trail by 5. Here's Carrington. And here's George. Coulibaly with it. He's covered by Levine. Outside Coulibaly. Back to George. Here's Riley. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's Monk. 5 points in the game. Outside Hunter. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Champagny. Washington has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Back to George. Pass to Carrington. Here's Champagny. Monk covers. Now Coulibaly. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. For Sacramento, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Levine with it. Here's the 3. Wow, what a shot by Levine. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
George, a screen on Levine. Lays it up and banks it in. Coulibaly's got his first basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Achua. Now Hunter. And here's Achua. Outside Monk. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Wizards. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
I remember that one. I mean, that game was a little too close for comfort, but at the end, they did what they had to do to get the W. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Monk. After the basket by Washington. Rejected by George. Inside. Here's Champagny. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, I have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Left side Levine. Outside of Chua. Back to Levine. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Carrington. Washington has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Riley. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. The three, George. The shot comes out. The Kings trailing. Down low. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Deciding to change it up. Now it's time to glance at the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year guys have shot it the best from three-point land since the All-Star break. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. Pass to Champagny. Young with it. 4-3. Look at Young, making it look easy.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
One of the best at getting himself to the line. That's a big part of DeRozan's game.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Graham.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And he drops the first. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
DeRozan hits them both.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Now here's Young. 20 points for him last game against Miami.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Russell Westbrook. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington. Trae Young. One shot.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Now here's Westbrook. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Pass to Monk. The three is up. It's rebounded by Washington.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
To the paint. The jump hook. No good off the glass. Kings trail by 3. Now Sabonis. Kicks it to DeRozan. The teardrop. Deflected. They retain possession. Champagnie pass to Johnson. Pass to Young. Shoots over Westbrook. Young misses. And the Kings shooting about 47%. A nice number. Stolen by Davis. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Riley. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Pretty even game going on here in D.C. Now here's Hunter. No made baskets yet. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Sabonis. DeRozan outside. 6 to shoot. They get the rebound. For 3, Westbrook. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Washington has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. They set a pick. Young from long range. DeRozan with the rebound. And Sacramento shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Can't connect from short range. Washington has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's Riley. Pass to Johnson. And here's Davis. Hunter covering. The kick out to Young. Washington again can't hit. Let's go with a 3. Washington with a rebound. Champagnie, the pass to Johnson. Shot from the low post is good. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And the Kings call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Attention everyone, look what's coming onto the court. That's right, it's your Wizards Light Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Light Squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. DC family, look out, free t-shirts coming at you right now.
Substitutions.
Let's hear it one more time for your Wizards High Squad.
Here's Levine. 15 points in the game. And they'll get another chance. And another miss by Sacramento.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. It'll be the 4th of 6 games for them away from home. Here's Johnson. And again, it's Washington converting. Kings trail by 6. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Muscling it home. DeRozan
goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Outside Davis. Back to Young. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Westbrook outside. Sabonis with a screen on Young. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Murray from outside. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. And it's now just a 1-point Washington lead. Washington's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Johnson against Levine with the 10-footer. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Westbrook outside. Puts it up from 12. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Davis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for 1, Anthony Davis.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
George against DeRozan. George with the block. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Davis. And Anthony Davis getting downhill in transition.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And so it's the Washington Wizards, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and just try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
To the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. And we thought it would be a good idea to give each other our own weekly awards here in studio. Kenny, why don't you start?
Shaq, you've been in a great mood lately. So I'd like to present you with the Boban Marjanovic Big Friendly Giant Award.
Thank you, Kenny. Ernie, for steering our ship, you have earned the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Captain Award.
Wow, what an honor. And finally, Kenny, I'm bestowing on you the Bill Laimbeer Top Instigator Award.
What?
Because nobody does it better.
Come on, Ernie. I don't even know if that's an award.
Oh, sure it is.
Come on.
Come on.
Good job,
All your
Kenny.
hard work. Yeah, we appreciate you.
No.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Washington Wizards.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times the defense couldn't get back. That created all sorts of mismatches.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kings trail by 8. Taking a look at Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. LaVine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Ooh, boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high level.
Johnson against LaVine. Floats one up. Shot by Johnson, no good. Well, the Kings shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Westbrook. Here's Sabonis. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
So it's Sacramento now, following the score by Washington. Here's Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
George outside. Murray against Davis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeMar DeRozan.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. 4 on the clock. Here's Davis.
That solid defense for Murray. He stays disciplined and gets a hand up on the shot. Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall. And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say that's not the way they wanted to open the second half. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Now here's George. He's got 5. To the inside. Nice touch by Davis inside.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Westbrook against Young. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. DeRozan down low. George defending. And it's DeRozan missing. Washington leading by 6. Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Timeout called. The Kings. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digits. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Get up, get left, your
And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. Second, Trae Young. And, of course, Russell Westbrook.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best.
Here's Sabonis. Give him 8 points now. They kick it out to Murray. Lets it go. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Murray's got 13.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Outside Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. Oh, AD, relentless.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. DeRozan outside. Six on the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. The shot no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Wizards leading by 8. Sarr passes to Young.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Kings trail by 9. DeRozan outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Look at Sabonis staying strong, trying not to let the foul disrupt his shot.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Domantas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
Good on the second one. Now Young. 25 points in the game. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
It's George on the wing. Murray against Davis. Young with a screen on Murray. Here's Davis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
Kings trail by 11. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Outside Levine. And another miss by Sacramento. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Davis. Zach LaVine clears it away. Levine's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Westbrook from the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
3-point field goal.
Levine's got 5 assists in the game. Johnson against Levine. Here's George. Cashes in the 12-footer. George has got 7.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Westbrook against Young.
Washington foul. George. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. Sabonis with a screen on Young. And the basket by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love watching Westbrook get creative in pick and rolls and looking to create with his ball handling.
Down low. Here's Sarr. Oh, threw it down. Wow. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No no doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Now here's George. 7 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Murray. George, no good.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
DeRozan passes to Westbrook. Pass to Murray. Outside Levine. And here's Sabonis. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now George, defended by Murray. George passes to Davis. Gritty finish in close by Davis.
A premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Pass to DeRozan from the arc. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. And the Kings also making a change. Monk, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Washington. 10-point lead. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
3rd team foul. At the line for 2. Cocofri.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so here's Sacramento. A 12-point game. Outside Monk. Back to DeRozan. Up top Levine. 15 points in the game. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up and count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's amazing. He is one of the best I've ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and ones.
DeMar DeRozan at the line for 1.
1 shot.
Free throw, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Fearless Trae Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Kings trail by 12. Monk with it. He's got 5. DeRozan outside. Over George. And it's DeRozan missing. Washington has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Young. Now here's Davis. Defended by DeRozan. They grab their own miss. For 3, George. That one is off.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Here's Monk. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. 15th foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Malik Monk. 1 shot.
One shot.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
Davis with a screen on Monk. Here's Young. Takes it inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. And the Wizards making a change here. Champagne's checked in.
4th team foul. At the line for Washington, Trae Young. 1 shot.
Free throw is good. Young. Kings trail by 12. Outside Levine. Spins. DeRozan outside. 5 on the clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Levine passes to Hunter. Outside Levine. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Levine. Washington leading by 13. Up top, Young. Monk covers. Young won't be held back.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. They set the pick. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Washington has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Champagnie. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Levine. We've got 1:23 left in the third. The three from DeRozan. He buries it from 3. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
AD doing what he does.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
Outside Levine. 52 seconds left in the third. Yes! Levine inside.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Young looking around. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Outside Hunter. Pass to Levine. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And Sacramento making a change here. Chua's checked in. Wizards leading by 12. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Davis. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Davis has got 24.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Levine. Coulibaly defending. Puts up a 3. How about Levine showing off the range? A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Wizards. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Carrington. They've got Johnson. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Carrington in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Here's Davis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it. But he's an excellent foul shooter.
Anthony Davis.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Kings trail by 12. Westbrook right side. Pass to Achua. It's Monk on the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Hunter. Rebounded by Champagny.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now here's Johnson. Fires the 3. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Monk. The D's right on him. And here's Hunter from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got rebound number 11. Pass to Carrington. Outside Coulibaly. To the paint. Here's Davis. No good. Hunter with some nice D. Kings trail by 12. And he lobs it up. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Champagny. Achua defending. Up top, Davis. Look at AD, shrugging off the contact.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Davis. Johnson with it. Achua defending. And here's Davis. Outside Coulibaly. Oh, from deep. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the 4th. Hunter finds Monk to get back on track. Again, missed by the Kings.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Yes, it's good. Davis has got 18 points in just the second half.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Hunter, screen on Davis. Outside Hunter. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Westbrook. Hunter, the screen. 5 to shoot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Pretty much forcing his shot through. What a play by Westbrook.
Sarge checked in for Washington. And the Kings also making a change. Keegan Murray's checked in for Achua.
One shot.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Pass to Davis. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Murray. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Westbrook. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Outside Davis. Pass to Carrington. Shoots over Westbrook. Davis. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 14. Hunter with the ball. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Johnson against Hunter. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Davis. The 3-ball. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside Murray. Hunter, a screen on Davis. Here's Hunter. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Wizards leading by 15. Young, the pass to Sarr. Now here's Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Westbrook outside. Outside Levine. It's rebounded by Washington. Young, the pass to Johnson. Here's Davis. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Davis has got 10 points in the quarter.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Westbrook outside. To stop the run. He can't get that one to fall.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Levine against Johnson. Westbrook right side. Kicks it to DeRozan. And he banks in the layup.
Ooh, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. They lead by 17. Pass to Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Keegan Murray.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Johnson. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Both free throws good from Davis. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Here's DeRozan. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. DeRozan's gotten 4 this quarter.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Over to the wing. Outside Davis to the middle. Here's Sarr. Oh, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And Washington making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete. In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Young. And there's the lob.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Kings trail by 20. Here's Sabonis. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Levine, covered by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Lets it fly. Shot by Levine, no good. And here's Washington. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Davis. Second chance shot. Hauled in by the Kings. Levine's got 5 rebounds in the game. Back to DeRozan. Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Johnson. Sabonis, high post. Outside Murray. Here's DeRozan. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds way to just score points night in, night out.
Now here's Young. Johnson a screen on Westbrook. There's Young with the 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Young against Westbrook. Out to Sabonis. 3-pointer. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Wizards leading by 18. Johnson passes to Davis. George feels it out a bit from downtown, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by George. Davis has got 39. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Murray against Davis. Murray passes to Westbrook. Basket counts. Westbrook's got 14 points now in the second half.
The passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 19.
Get loud, your Wizards dancer.
Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together, and we'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Young. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Knocked away. And stolen by Murray.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Wizards.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in the season series, even a short one.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Free throw, no good for Young. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Now here's Young. Off target with the three. Here's Hunter. Pass to Carter. Fades back. He gets it in there.
42.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
At the line for the Wizards,
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Achua. There's the steal. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Anthony, your playmaking stood out tonight. Did you flash back to your days as a perimeter player in high school?
A little bit. The perks of being a guard before I became a big. I get to handle the ball like that. So, it was fun. It was fun tonight. Most importantly, we got the win, and just keep getting better.
He can do it all. Thanks, AD.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Anthony Davis.